City Hall? What's City Hall? Well, it begins. Oh shoot, I didn't get to scan that nerd. Oh well. I'm sure there will be more. Nice. Oh, I see. So they can be any kind of curse. You just have to tattle to find out. Crazy. Also kind of scary. I mean, slow's not bad, but that was just the one guy. The one that sends you back. Yeah, you would hope that that doesn't exist, because that would be, like, downright evil. Ah! Excuse me? Bowser's too tall, dude. Well, so far so good, I guess. Oh, what's up, nerd? Not that I can hold any of this, but... Nor are these prices like anything special, they're just like normal. I can get all that elsewhere, so whatever. Also have a full inventory. Stone, yeah. Okay. Defense is 10. Ugh, God. Good thing I'm doing 20 damage. I'm like super scared of these guys. Super slow. Oh, heck. I kind of saw that coming, but I was hoping that the fire would destroy the bone, but it like went over my fire. Well played. May have been a mistake by kicking that other guy away. Ah, okay, now we're good. Oh, I mean... Okay, no, I didn't get to it in time. I could have picked it up and ate the one that I already have. Heal 5 HP, but it's fine. Not bad. Thanks for luck. It's going alright so far, but I haven't really met anything too crazy. This is like 422 or something. How far are we? I haven't even been paying attention. I think it says every floor and I just don't even know. Pay attention on the next room. I'll be leveling up in a little bit here too, so I can take damage. I take a bet. 23. Wow, it's a lot of health. I can't kill these guys in one hit. Woo! Heck. Oh, double heck. Okay, that was pretty rude start, but 30, yeah, wow. Oh, not this crap again. Whew. Preparation for whatever craziness is about to happen. Did I really get all of them? Kind of hard to believe. I wanted to scan one, but I didn't have faith that if I pointed the Wiimote at the screen that it would have actually registered and paused the game for me. And I just needed to not be in a spot where like 5 of those guys could hit me at once. Oh wow, screw you. That was stupid as heck. Ah, failed the point. There, I got you. It's a dark boo. That was a fast 10 floors. least it felt that way. So I guess these guys can't fire at like any angle. They can only fire in like these weird 30-degree diagonals, which is really good to know. That's gonna hit me though. So if I'm like right next to him, can he not like shoot at me? No, he can. Okay, they can do 8 directions at least then. Fine. Aha! Alright, next level is... another like 11 million. That's not the actual number, but... Ah, I should have seen that coming. Oh well, I tried. Oh, heck. Ah. I hate these guys, dude. There's a lot of damage on one floor, actually. 16. It's pretty bad. I'm in a bad place, I'm in a bad place. Why did I do this to myself? Go around, just go around. Oh god. Dude, what's this guy's deal? 8. Yeah, and they only take 1 damage. I wasn't really aware that he was going to be going through walls. That not great. Yeah, just get the heck out of there. Oh, and you can't just throw items. I was hoping that I would buy the item, be allowed to toss one of mine, and then pick it back up. But I guess I can't do that. So I guess I'm not buying from you. Buddy, get in my way. I hope going through this pipe isn't a terrible idea. And generally, it can be quite dangerous, so... Oh god. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. If I take one more hit, I'm healing. I'm definitely gonna take one more hit before leveling up, so... Yo. Oh god. Raining hammers indeed. Ugh. Ah, dude, every stinking time. Never go through pipes, like holy moly. Unless you've, like, definitely cleared the room. Why am I even talking to this guy? Ah, heck! Not going through that pipe. You can't make me. Oh god, how much health do they have? Wow. Yeah, dude. I want to play as Shadow Mew. I don't know, I just picked a random character. I don't know who would look good as a Shadow. Oh god. That's gonna hit. Oh, I dodged it somehow. Okay, you need to just heckin' stop. Dude, the ultimate plan. These guys are morons. It's kind of incredible. Whew. Ah. No, hold on. There's a pig dude here I haven't scanned yet. I really ought to kill him, but... I don't want that magic Koopa to see me. That's what I was afraid of. It's just a lot of money. These guys are super lame, because, like, you kill them and their magic still destroys you, even if they haven't, like, finished casting it yet. It's kind of problematic. This is very bad. Where's the heckin' door, dude? Get me out of here. Nice. that's just gonna hit me. I'm just gonna take it. Well, shoot. I don't know why I got on carry there. Never take the pipe, dude. Well, that room was just a darn shame, wasn't it? Oh, this is just bad. This is just really bad. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna heal. That actually legitimately could have just been straight up GG if I hadn't gotten out of there. Because, yeah, those Cursias touching me would have been really bad. I can actually hold this now. I guess I'll take it. What am I doing? I just got the key. No! What is this room, dude? It's got both ninjas and this, like, heckin' idiot? Alright, wow. Guess who has to take the pipe right into this, like, hecking ninja that's gonna kick my butt? Yep, right into him. Like, every time, dude, it's a hecking trap. Excuse me. Well. Well. What are you? Oh, God. I've only seen one of those guys in the entire game so far. Well, not the dark version, obviously. Looks like I'm gonna have to go through a pipe here. Oh boy, here we go. What? Help? What are... This is how we rid of those fiends. Holy smokes, dude. 20 damage. 99 HP. That song probably, like, puts you to sleep and also travels, like, through walls and across the game. Like... Oh, jeez. Ah, there he is again! Dang it! I tried so hard to avoid this Tyloid. I even, like, ran straight into the ninja, like, fortress to do so, and it didn't pay off. In the end, he still just hits me. Guess these guys are like weak to fire or something? I don't quite understand that one, but... I'm not looking forward to going through this pipe, as we all know. Okay. Wait, no. They're not weak to fire. I'm just doing 12 damage. Never mind, I'm stupid. Wait, but then why did the jump only do 20? Oh, hold on, I'm confused. Again. I guess they're weak to fire. I don't know. They probably have defense and then the fire pierces the defense. But it doesn't do extra damage. Or anything. I mean, not that it matters. Obviously. It's like 2-hit kill no matter what, but... These Magic Koopas are making me unhappy. Oh god. I can't even get over there by any normal means. Ugh. Pretty bad. Hold on. Yeah. Dang it. That's bad. Oh, that's also bad. Okay, you know what? Got you. Wait, did I just put myself in like a really bad spot? Kinda did, yeah. Good thing is these guys don't like reach downwards. Oh dear. Oh dear. I should scan you though. You can scan them while they're dying? Good to know. Although I guess that was a good reminder that I need to start being worried that things are just gonna kind of randomly appear and kill me at any given moment now. Please. I mean, hey, I'll eat that, I guess. Not sure if it lasts until the next room, but yeah, it does. Always best to just let these nerds kill themselves. That did not last long, though. It didn't help me at all, that's for sure. Oh god. Dark long boys. Long gators, as they're called. Ah, heck! I'm afraid of jumping up into these tileoids. I'm super afraid of going through that pipe. Going through the pipe is always the wrong thing to do. Yeah! Ah! Wow! Dude, I just heckin' character swap dodged that. That was awesome. Screw you. How am I supposed to dodge this? Stupid as heck, dude. I was trying to character swap through it, but apparently I had to hop off carry. These guys also suck. I'm afraid, like, I go up and there's just gonna be hammers, like, raining down from the sky on me. Dude, he just spat that through the wall, because he was so close that his fireball just clipped through the beast. Yeah, I was waiting for these guys. I was like, they're probably gonna show up right now, right? Wow, I just got a lot of experience points from that. Mistakes were made. I think there's one left. Still. Oh, not another one. Oh god. I'm out of capture cards, dude. Oh shoot, he sees me. Oh shoot, he sees me. Should I kill him? Wow! That was a lot of damage. And I know why, too. I do have the card, yep. Yeah, that's like 10k experience. I think it's worth it. This room didn't go great, but, I mean... I guess it could have been worse. Oh, shoot, I'm not Bowser. Oh, no. These little memes of idiots. Dude. I don't have anything to, like, annihilate these guys with, unfortunately. I mean, aside from Bowser's Fire, I guess. I was hoping I had, like, a lightning bolt or something, but... Dude, are you kidding me? There's one left. Oh, I already have the key, that's why. I was like, what? How am I missing the key? Oh god. What is happening, dude? Ooh. I'm very confused. Oh! These guys are so weird, dude. That's not what I meant to do, but I guess it's fine. Kind of what? That was buggy. Well, if any room's gonna, like, stall me out, this is the one. Okay, good. Oh, he can reach me from there. He really can. I'm, like, considering healing. Like, if I get hit one more time, definitely, but I'm considering just doing it now. I don't think I'm gonna level up before the end of this, so... maybe if I kill these guys, but... I need 44 for the level up. Oh, you know what? I'll eat the shrimp shake. Oh, I'm in a slightly more comfortable position now. I just don't want to get, like, comboed by, those guys that just appear out of nowhere. Because I think they do 10 damage if they hit me with their magic. And, yeah. 10 damage times combo damage is, a lot of damage. As they say. definitely not worth killing. Is this 99? Oh god. The hammers, dude, the hammers. What do I even do? Oh, I'm healing. Forget it. Forget it. Oh, I know what I do. Like this. That did not last for very long, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I remember that this sucks now. Good memories. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter how much damage I take at this point as long as I don't die. Because it's over. Can you believe that at the end of this I had 997 coins? If I'd killed a single guy, besides that, I probably would have maxed. Well, I made it. I used 2 shroom stakes. Oh, plenty. Yes, plenty of money pits. I got still, like, probably a dozen maps to buy, which is likely gonna cost me like $1,000. And also, all of the cards that I don't have is gonna cost me some unknown amount. What I meant to do. Is all cards really a thing? Yeah, there are 255 cards. 256 is 256. I mean, it's tracked. Yeah. Anyway, get the point. I mean, I've been kind of gearing up for it. I wouldn't have nearly as many if I hadn't already been buying them, so... Yeah. I mean, you don't have to, like, catch every single blasted one. You just buy most of them like this. It'll get down to a point where I'm missing just a few that are, like, annoying enough. Annoyingly few enough that I'll just go catch them, probably, but... Also, there's another shop that sells them, like, not at random, but their stock is random, so it's kind of like, you can see which ones you're gonna buy, but... they're more expensive. Well, I'm getting a whole bunch of dark cards now that I've done the pit, so that's good. I think there's probably a handful of monsters that only exist in the final chapter that I can't get yet, but I want to say that most of the ones that are in the last chapter were in the Pit of 100 Trials, so I probably have access to them. I don't really know how this, like, unlocking system works or whatever. It's definitely the case that not everything is available all the time, I'll tell you that. But I don't really know what unlocks various things. Like, you have to kill one of it, or like it's just various like conditions. Don't really know. See one on screen. Be in the area in which they can appear. Like, who knows? I mean, not all these things are even killable, so I guess, it's probably not that. Dude, I've gotten like 3 dark chomps. What the heck? Dark Longator. Not to be confused with the Dark Long Dial. What's up?
You finished the first pass, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize you were so close. Right now, I've just been staring at what I thought was a simple math problem, and now I'm like, wait, what is the formula for this?
Dude, I just remember that whenever I was like trying to solve the whole thing in Lumens where like the camera zooms in and out on various like the levels or whatever, like I literally had to solve a differential equation to get that working, and it was
this
like,
one's not that complicated.
I was like, how do you do this again?
Yeah, anytime you're doing any kind of like splining or anything like that, you're gonna.
Yeah.
Because like the stupid thing is like in the GPU, you typically just express that as a differential equation, and then you just like you don't solve it, you just run the differential, right?
Yeah.
But then you're like, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. No, this one's a simple problem. At least I thought.
Yeah.
I think it's just that I haven't thought about the problem enough, or haven't thought about it in the right perspective, and so it's confusing me. And part of it is that there are the way that the information is actually presented in the code is actually a much less ideal way of using the data than I thought it was, and that I think was throwing me off a bit.
Gotcha.
But I can like re-represent that information in a different way if I really want to. But the problem's pretty simple. Basically, it's as follows. It's like, let's say you have 2 line segments that are collinear. Okay. They may overlap, they may not. One might be inside of the other.
Wait, collinear meaning they're on the same
line.
Oh, 2 line segments on the. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So the question is,
It's like.
how can you find one segment subtracted from the other segment? Meaning the locus of points of one segment A that don't contain any points from segment B.
Okay.
That's basically like, is there an easy way to figure that out? And there is like a limitation I could put on it that I think is true, which is I can guarantee that
the thing that's awkward is that you could be left with, you know, 2 segments.
two
right?
pieces, yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the things I think I can guarantee about this is that you can't have a line segment such that you can't subtract from the line segment such that it would lead you with 2 pieces. Like, it's always going to be on one side or the other, or fully containing, or fully
contained, you mean?
Yeah, sure.
Because if it was fully containing the other one, then you would be left with 2 segments, right? That's like.
Well, it depends which one is the other.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Or they could be completely destroyed.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So you can be left with nothing, or a smaller segment, or the original segment. And if you're left with a smaller segment, then it's always gonna be like subtracted from one side or the other, not both. So that I'm pretty sure that's a limitation I can put on the problem. Which means that if you have some like points A and B and C and D, you should be able to have a pretty simple like function that can spit out like what is the resulting like A prime B prime.
Yeah.
At least in theory. But I don't know, I was just really just kind of confusing myself, I think. And I said partly because the way that these segments are described in the program
It's not
are
just
not,
A, B, C, D.
yeah, they're described in something that's like really weird. But that is something that I could re-express into A, B, C, D if that helps like solve it, and if I want to, I can like try to take a step back and use the original data to solve it directly.
I mean, I think you kind of just need to enumerate the cases of like things being less than each other, and that kind of just do each of them, I feel like.
I was kind of worried about that.
Dark Boo. We got him, dude. I just got 2 of the same card in a row. What a beast. Oh, dude, my cards are forming a palindrome right now. What's happening? Okay. It's like I hit card A, and then card B, and then card B, and then card A. And then there was a mystery in between, but card C. Crazy, dude. So, I was in the pit of Flopside, and, I came across a Dark and Mazy Daisy, and I was, like, scared my pants off, because apparently those guys do 20 damage. and I happened to have picked up a capture card like a couple floors earlier. I'm just like, I'm just gonna use this and pray, and then it killed him and I got the card and the key. I was like, yes. So I have a Dark Amazy Daisy card now. Who knows
I just
how much
realized
this is for.
the problem I just described.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I've solved this in this project already.
I kind of feel like you would have, since you have this whole, like, the whole interval subset deal, yo.
Yeah. And that one I definitely solved by enumerating cases,
Yeah.
which made me sad, but that's what I did. Which is why, like, I was like not even slightly confident that I implemented it correctly, and then I didn't apparently until I wrote like a giant test case.
Right.
Because it's like really weird, like just all these like how you check for the conditions and how to handle those conditions. It's just like, yeah. So in theory, I should be able to just hijack that code. And if I just actually describe everything as intervals, then I can just use the interval class directly.
Nice.
It's just intervals are a little heavy, so I'm just like compared to like just two numbers, right?
Yeah. Well, just spent a lot of money for a questionable game, but, you know. Dark Heavy Cursia. So how much do the Amazy Daisies sell for anyway? After all. Amazy Daisy, 300. Dark Daisy, 60. Oh, it's not a Dark Amazy Daisy, it's just a Dark Daisy. Oh, so it's way less cool. Although it's still way stronger.
I mean, it's probably not like random. It's probably like guaranteed in that spot.
Oh, I think so, yeah. Well, especially because the room that had him was just like a whole bunch of dark pigorithms, those weird piggy bank things. And there was like 3 or 4 of them. I killed them all, and then there was no key, and the room was just empty. And it's like you had to flip into 3D to find this Amazy Daisy guy. It's just like hanging out with the key. So, yeah.
Shout out just the single toad on the bottom.
Yeah, I know. I think that's actually
What?
possibly just the last one.
I don't know why it's not like considered rare.
Yeah,
It's a
especially
unique-
considering there's literally no toads in this game except in the intro cutscene. It's like a pretty rare creature if you ask me. At least in this game. Toad. He's a 2-star. Oh, yeah, 2-star.
I don't know, it just reminds me of Pikmin 2, where it's just like you get your like colleague back, the what's his
Louis?
name? Louis, and he's like worth 10 coin or whatever.
Mhm. Louis, not to be confused with Luigi.
I am sure that's not a coincidence.
Yeah, especially not since Olimar is like Mario backwards by syllable.
Look, man, I might not have ever noticed that until
Really?
you just said that. No.
Yeah,
That's funny.
yeah. I don't remember what the president's name was. If he even had one. He might just have been called president. He's gonna blow my mind, dude. Right. Dude, this kid is satisfied. He collected all the cards. Just steal them from the kid. He doesn't actually have all the cards. He thinks he has all the cards, but that's all the cards in like set A or something. There's actually like 12 sets. Oh, I don't have enough coins. Well, rip the last few juicy details, dude. Oh, I definitely don't need to go over here for like any reason whatsoever. But, by the way, you were like totally right. I only ate 2 shroom steaks. little over-prepared, I suppose.
Let's say I don't remember the game being that hard.
Yeah. There were a few rooms that, you know... There's like maybe 2 rooms that basically cost me the shroom steaks, but yeah.
I remember being harder than that, but that's pretty much like kind of online. Like I remember like most of it's like if you're careful and you have Bowser with like carry, like most of the floors can be cleared pretty easily. Like it's pretty easy to not take damage in this game. It's just like there's a few enemies that are just like gonna ruin your day. That like they're really fast and they have ranged attacks and you're just like
walls. I can Magic Koopas, dude. Magic Koopas and the Hammer Bros are like actually probably some of the worst.
But they aren't that like common. Like they're not like on every floor. So it's just like
they were surprisingly common. Like they should like between the 2 of them they showed up on like at least like 20 floors. But yeah.
Fair enough.
King Sammer. Why is King Sammer here? But yeah, there was like a floor where there were Hammer Bros like on the top level and like you're on the bottom level and they're just throwing hammers and it's like raining down on you and there's like basically no way to get around it. I don't really know what to do. I was just like, okay, I guess I'm taking damage. to get up to these guys. Because you couldn't even see them, so I couldn't like use an item, I couldn't use Philippe to like confuse them or whatever. It's just a problem.
It's a little problematic. So the one problem that this whole interval class I implemented that's like 1,000+ lines long. The reason why it's so complicated is because it's a merging interval, and doesn't make sense to have a merging interval for what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, you're trying to do the opposite.
Well, I wouldn't say the opposite. It's just an interval. It's just a non-merging interval.
Sure.
And the reason why the distinction is there is because in order for intervals to be merged, they have to be adjacent. So two adjacent intervals can be merged into a single one. But that only works if the values of the interval are discrete. And what I want to use is a non-discrete value. So it doesn't work. So now I need to like make another version of the interval that's non-merging so that it can be use continuous values.
What? Oh, I missed a dude. Come back here, you. Well, whatever. I'll be back up there anyway. I've actually talked to most of these people already, I think. Yeah. I'll probably do it the second time after Chapter 8, but I already did it once. Crap. Wah. Wait, did Merlin just said he have something for me? Or it's Norlem, but you know, whatever. Merlin 2.0? Oh, I guess he's at the top of the tower. So yes. Alright, well, I'm gonna go eat.
Alright.
I'll just stream up, I guess, so we'll do Chapter 8 when I get back up. Bye. Yo,
So,
I'm back. It was a real long dinner. Like, gigantic salad. It's, I don't know, salads take me like twice as long to eat as like any other meal. And pizza takes me like half as long to eat as any other meal. Unless I'm watching anime and then all timing's out the window. It's good salad though. Oh, thanks. The eating BRB has a, we can just keep it like this, right? Excuse me. Wait, how did he get here? I guess he just walked through the... No, how did he get here? Does this guy have flip powers?
little did you realize Flipside and Flopside were the same location.
Blue pipe? What if I didn't build the blue pipe? Yeah, I know you said like at the very beginning of the game, it's like kind of weird how like, you know, some of the enemies can just flip through the dimensions, or like some of them are just in other dimensions. It's like, why do they have this power? But like beyond that, it's kind of like there's all sorts of characters that like know things from like other like dimensions or whatever, like other worlds. It's like somehow they're all interconnected and yet it's like they're completely separate dimensions. It's like makes no sense. Like the Hecking Grotus Chronicles, like the TV show that Francis watches in his castle or whatever, it was written by someone in Flopside, apparently. It's like, how does the TV program broadcast to like another dimension? I don't understand this. And like the bartenders know like way more than they ever should. Random townspeople who are just talking about like Count Bleck's minions as if they're like they know who Count Bleck is and who their minions are. It's like, why do they know that? It's not like they're like terrorizing the city or whatever. They're just kind of off in Dark Castle doing nothing. Reading books. Hashtag motific development. Anyway. Dude, that's such a weird effect. It's like the things in the distance aren't... No, I don't even know, dude. I don't really remember anything about this, castle, any of these stages. Well, I mean, I wasn't using Bowser for most of it, so... Also, you can tell I'm being, like, 80% less careful. At least. Oh! At least.
I'm writing a code construct that apparently I'm not sure how to write in C#.
Go on.
Okay, so there's enumerables, right? And there's like a
Well, no,
yield.
actually, is that an interface or is it like a?
It's an interface, but there's actually like a built-in stuff for the language. There's a yield return,
Sure.
just special keyword. And if you write a numeral function and you yield return from that function, it
Yield return
acts
like
like-
one word.
2 words.
Weird.
It's
Okay.
yeah, it's really strange. I don't know why it's not just yield.
So it's like generators and JavaScript maybe. I don't.
Yeah, or Python. Yeah, it's as far as I can tell, it's similar to that. Now the problem is, let's say I want to create an enumerator for this class, right? So you can like loop over its like contents and yield return each of the contents, right?
Yeah.
Now the question is, how do you do this if it's a linked list?
I mean, the like enumerator can hold on to some state, right? So you just kind of like remember the pointer to whichever link in the list you're at, and you know, next time they call for the next like iteration. Or
Yeah, I
whatever, you
guess
just
you could
move
do
on
it that
from
way.
there.
I was trying to write it recursively and it just wasn't working.
Oh yeah, you probably no.
I was trying to make the yields like fall through, but it doesn't let you do that. But yeah, I guess I can. I think I just write it non-recursively.
Yeah, recursive generators is not really something I've ever... no, I can't say I've never, like, seen a use for it, but... It's, if it doesn't need to be recursive, it's just probably better off not being.
I guess so.
Yeah.
There's already other things in this class that have done recursive stuff, as you kind of would expect to do a bit on this kind of stuff, but I guess that's a bit more functional design style than
this, dude? What do? Is there like something over here that I can get to? Oh. That was easy.
C-sharp has no do while, right?
Does it really not?
Oh no, it does. Just making sure.
Like, I mean, I couldn't tell you, but I would be a little surprised, but at the same time, I wouldn't be like.
I mean, a lot of like modern languages seems to be dropping a lot of this kind of looping constructs for some reason. I don't know why. It's really frustrating.
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, usually whenever you think you need a do while, or you think you want to do while, it's like 90% of the time you end up having to rewrite it as a normal while loop. But like, it's not always. Like, it's not completely useless.
I cannot say I ran into that. I can tell you 99% of the time I'm like, God, why can't I write this as a do loop? I write it as like a while loop with like an extra like copy of the thing right beforehand,
yeah.
So I can like.
Well, I mean, I agree. Usually, I don't have to switch or whatever, but also usually I don't need to do it to begin with. But you know. But I've definitely heard people say that, where it's like, yeah, almost it feels like do while loop is a trap.
How do you exit from a enumerator function early?
Can't you just return?
No, it doesn't let me do that. It says cannot return a value from the iterator, even returning null. Like I'm returning void. Sorry. Use yield to return statement to return a value, or yield break.
What?
What is this weird
That's
construct?
Like backwards as heck, dude.
Yeah, what the heck? The yield return and yield break. Like I get they're like there's special like this qualifier yield to the normal break and return, but so they like it's like you're breaking out this like loop and you're returning this value from this loop, but it's like I've never seen anything do this, and does not match normal paradigms.
Like usually, whenever you would have that, it would just be this thing that you're calling yield return would just be yield, and this thing that you're calling yield break would just be return. You know, I don't. It's very weird, but
yeah, it's pretty odd because the function can fall through to the bottom, and then.
Yeah.
I guess instead of just returning void, it yield breaks by default when it falls through. Apparently. It's also strange to me, like, I know you don't have to do this in Python either, but like, it's a little weird to me that a function that returns these kind of like, whatever, yielding coroutine things or whatever you want to call them, generator functions, it's weird that it doesn't have like a different kind of function declaration type, right? It's just that it's like if the function contains a yield, then everything must be yielding in it. And if it doesn't contain a yield, there shouldn't be any yields, right? So that's like how it like knows what kind of function it is. But those functions just behave so differently.
In JavaScript, you actually have to say that it's an async.
Yeah.
Or you have like I think the other syntax is you have a star. Like,
not a fan of that one, but that's fine. In Python, you don't have to specify it at all either. But it's surprising that it does. I don't call it like a yielding function or something like that, right? Like, some sort of like keyword that like flags it as this like alternate kind.
Yeah. No, I think just straight generators in JavaScript is like function name equals function star open paren or asterisk if you will, open paren and then your parameters or whatever, and then of course calling that actually returns the generator. So this is the thing. I've been trying to like use my brain to remember this, but it's too hard for me. Off, on, off, on. There we go. On, off, on. Ah, forget these guys, dude.
Is there like a different namespace or something? Oh, they probably are.
That was pretty cool. You don't say.
I don't know how there's over 100 references to a function that I just created. Literally nothing uses it yet.
Yeah, I've seen that. You're in Visual Studio?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it somehow references itself or something.
Is that what it is?
I don't like. I think if you make like a constructor, for example, even if you aren't calling it, it thinks it's referenced because like I don't exactly know why, but there's something that like implicitly needs to know that it exists at the very least. I don't know. Not a C# expert. I've had egg sandwiches chunkier than this guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like looking through like the things that are referencing it, and it's just like literally anything that's like calling for enumerators is like referencing this function in like the reference list, but like none of them reference this one, right? Like they're all different, entirely different kind of objects. I think it probably has something to do with the fact that these are generic, is my guess. And something about them being generic makes like the IDE not entirely sure like what is going on. Alright. Range done.
Yeah, actually the previous project that I was working on at work was, well, partly C#, but it's not usually what we use. Oh boy, she's right about that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, screw you too. Security scan? Like, why now? So this game has like a weird quirk. I don't know if I can call it a bug, but whenever you're running, if you flip, the cursor or whatever draws like in front of you, not around you.
Oh, huh.
Do you see
Yeah, I
it?
see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like little oops. Like it almost seems like it should be the other way around, right? Like it would be behind you because it's like normally it thinks you're only moving so fast or something, but like it appears in front of you, which is pretty weird. Overcompensated somehow. Oh, that's a fake guy. What's up, Mimi?
Someone's been kind of getting into OT Rando, and they're using my item tracker or whatever.
Yeah.
And as they use it, they realize how wrong it is. Like keep finding, like they're like a programmer, so they keep like they like kind of guess been kind of diving in and finding like random bugs and stuff to fix. And I'm like,
Nice.
go ahead. Yeah. It's all JavaScript, so most of his errors go like pretty undetected. Like I was literally indexing into like I misspelled an object name, so I was indexing into an object that doesn't exist, and like JavaScript's like, yeah, sure, whatever, no errors.
I don't think infinite jumping gets me any help here.
I think it does.
Oh!
There's like a hole in the ceiling.
There's a hole in the ceiling!
Yeah, that's like where you like end up and just like add this whole thing.
I see.
And you can infinite jump up there. Or subtly jump or whatever. Yeah, I think it's like right on top of the button, so I think you
No,
just
I can
like...
see it.
Okay. Good luck. I don't know how hard this one is. It's probably like 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's probably just 2, actually. Assuming you're like in the right dimension when you do it. Okay, fair enough. That sucked. Wait, I started in the wrong, like... To start this way. Easy every time, dude. Come on. So what happens if I go through this door and come back in here? Is Mimi still just like waiting for me, or I screwed myself out of a portion of the level? Joke's on you, Mimi. I already have the key of this cell.
I wish there was a way to use Link. I'm using Link for this thing, and I'm realizing that's like, actually, it's like not like really the greatest thing. Which is like, so close. I want to like iterate over an entire like list. And for each thing in the list, I'm like running some function over it or like doing something over it. And each of the things like returns a thing, and that will like become like combined into a new list. And there's a thing like for Link for that. Except I want to drop some of them. I want to be able to like drop some of them if they fail some condition. There's also things on Link, but I don't know if there's a thing that does both of those things.
Can't you just chain them together?
You can, but then I have to like evaluate something twice. Oh, it's just gross.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, so like right now I'm trying to have like having one of them like return a value that's like is nonsensical, and then filter through that and remove all the nonsensical things. But that like involves like creating all those.
Does C# have a pack method of any kind?
What is pack?
Usually what pack does is if you have a list, of like things that can be nullable. If they're null, it removes them, basically.
I see.
But the reason that it's, well, if it's implemented correctly, it's usually better than just going through and doing it yourself in like a loop or whatever, because it'll do things like if there's a chain of them in a row or whatever, it can just do like it can move multiple things at once kind of deal.
I see. Well, in this case, that wouldn't quite work because the things that I'm returning are not nullable.
Okay, well then, yeah. Well, actually, in that, it might even be better in that case. Then can't you just make a type that's like that question mark, and then now it's nullable, and it shouldn't be null to begin with, so that means the presence of null is actually like meaningful.
I suppose. I don't know, it would mean just making a lot more like pointer lookups and stuff like that, so it's just kind of like wanting to avoid that if I can help it.
Just right before a loop. It's true. Oh,
yeah, I might. Or I might just use function extensions that add a select where function.
Oh, nice. Smokes. $104.
Reasonable amount of damage.
Yeah. Like, why can you hold 99 of like any given card? And why do they continue multiplying? It's so stupid. It's kind of incredible, but it's like, what the heck is the point? Also, how many cards do I have of that guy that I'm doing that much damage? It's like 5 or 6 or something.
No, it just totally kills your momentum. Nice. First try.
I mean, I got hit, but... Oh, you mean I picked the right key. Yeah, well, I have to go to the other ones anyway, but,
Well, also, you jumped on the right guy.
Oh, that is not that hard to do.
Pretty cool start to this round.
Yeah, literally. I liked when I got put to sleep and frozen at the same time in one of those rooms in somewhere. I don't remember where that happened, but it happened. Ugh, Schlurps, dude. These guys suck. Heck! Can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. Can you believe that, like, Dodongos, like, predate, like, everything that you feed bombs in video games, pretty much? Like, why did it have to be bombs? Like, I bet if, like, Dodongos, like, if you fed them fire in the original Legend of Zelda, and that was, like, the way to kill them or whatever, like, in modern day and age, like, there would be a whole bunch of enemies that you feed fire to kill, not bombs.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, so by the way, you had asked way at the beginning of the game if this girl was the same person that was in the fortune teller house or whatever.
They're like related or whatever. Yeah.
I don't think they're technically related. Apparently they went to like school together or whatever. But she is the one who ends up in the flop side version of that house. Like actually her. That's like the charm house or whatever.
I see.
Which is different than it was in Paper Mario. That's for sure. It's like sometimes when you kill enemies you get a roulette wheel and it gives you like an item. It was actually kind of annoying, so I didn't refill it, but... I feel like I've been asked these kinds of questions in my life before. Cooking mistake. Francis? Can I find Francis again? Oh, that was scary. was only half lying. Wow. Business as usual.
I just realized that this is like one of the only things in like the entire like Super Paper Mario universe that like doesn't have just like a regular like polygon shape.
Mimi's head, you mean?
Yeah. It's like not a polygon, it's like a weird amorphous shape thing.
Yeah.
It's like one of the only things in the game that's like that. The only other thing that's not a polygon that I can think of is like the Pure Hearts.
Well. Also like the playable characters.
Well, they're not from this universe.
Oh, I see.
No, I didn't like think about how like out of place this character's like design is. Which I guess is supposed to be like within this like universe. It's like what a horrible monster. It's not like shaped like polygons.
This fight is going horribly, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just infinitely like loop this guy by
Yeah.
just jumping on him over and over.
I think so, but I can't get on her fucking head.
I can't even use Peach for fighting, like...
I mean, you have to in this instance, but...
Yeah, I know. It's brutal. Then you like finish the fight and you realize that you have the stupid duck move that like has never had a use of in the entire game.
It still doesn't, but yeah.
Yep. It's like, oh, I have this cool ability. What is it for?
That.
Dude, don't die.
Oh, I'll be fine. Probably.
This fight's like harder than the final boss.
It's true.
GG.
Yeah, she's, well, I don't know about maybe every chapter she appears in, I guess. I haven't been quite paying attention, but yeah, she's definitely had sets of clothes.
Oh. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hmm.
Can you warp out, by the way?
Good question.
I mean, you probably shouldn't try, but I was just wondering, like, what happens if you go back to the beginning of the castle right now? And, like, I kind of assume you're just, like, forced stuck into this path or whatever.
I can try it after finishing the chapter, because it'll save.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you can, like you just said, but... Dude, this chapter is like so anime. This is like classic shonen build up to the like final fight or whatever, where all the side characters get their like chance in the sun, but then they're like out of the picture or whatever, just to leave the, you know, final battle with the, you know, main character or whatever. Pretty ridiculous.
Well, it would be even more shonen if you like kept playing for a while, you ran into the next fight, and then you did the previous fight. Just to kind of make it as broken up as possible, so it's like hard to follow. So let's get married.
Dude, which game did I play recently? Viewers are... Oh. You can totally do it.
Weird.
And they're still dead.
Does it continue where you left off then?
Nope.
What the heck? That's really strange.
That's really strange, dude. Let's find out what Bowser's up to, I guess. Yeah, I don't remember if it was a game or some anime that I watched recently where someone said something along the lines of, you know, when this is over, let's get married or whatever, or I'm gonna get married. And one of the other characters, very, you know, genre aware or whatever, is like, don't say that! It's like, you want to die?
Oh yeah, that's pretty much this entire castle so far. It's just been like, yeah, you do the whole thing in 3D.
Sure can. Oh, there's like a maze in rooms going up here. Or like I think it's 8-3.
Yeah,
There's, like,
yeah,
a 3D
there is a
maze.
3D
That
maze. Yeah,
maze is kind of crazy.
I think that's like in general like one of the weirder parts of this game is like because even when you're in 3D, enemies still only move like in 2D. They like move in like the perpendicular direction. They're like even in 3D, most things aren't like a threat, right?
Yeah. Well, the room is just empty and it's totally open.
Okay,
Yeah.
well that answers that, I guess. So I'm gonna reload. Here,
I
you're
just
gonna
run
through
through
all
the
these
next.
rooms again?
I mean, why not? I just got 50 health back, so I'm like actually in a better place.
My God.
And it's not like this takes very long, especially at this stage where like half of it was getting keys to unlock doors.
Yeah. Bowser's story here is like the most anime.
It's true.
They're like,
yeah.
they're like holding the wall up, and the enemy helps you escape, and then they like both get crushed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, super anime.
Super anime, dude.
I wonder what anime Death Luigi's gonna have.
The kind that turns into a superhero.
A lot of these empty rooms.
Containing the thing that I most fear. Nothing. Oh! Well, this is different.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
Whoa, nice chasm, dude. It's like heckin' like
What the heck?
ripped open.
Why is this one like way different than the Bowser one?
Yeah.
We do a whole bunch of empty rooms and you found something interesting. The other one you went to a bunch of not empty rooms and you found a boring room.
It's true. Oh god. Oh jeez. Well, this is going well. This is such a waste, but oh well. I mean, that was actually worth a decent amount of XP, so I guess I can't complain too much. And literally all of these guys can flip, just so that all of a sudden it's like actually kind of a threat. Oh, come on, dude. Whatever. It was worth some XP, I guess. I sucked, but it was worth some XP, I guess. A hogarithm!
What was the name of the other pig guy? It was like a... no, it was something else that had a name like that. Nice. Wait, are these like a level 2 version of this creature? Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, I think it was just called a pig rhythm, actually. Probably. Ha! Dang it. Whoa, 3D please. Can I like not open this door? Hmm. And on that day, Luigi sustained incredible brain damage at the end. That's what happens when you smash your head into a brick, dude. I assume this is like a trap room. Yep. Literally nothing in there worth doing. Ugh. "23" is number 1. Oh shoot, I just hit that twice. Does that like invalidate my pattern? No, it doesn't. I mean, that's this whole game. Ah, just got on. Yeah, that chapter is pretty brutal. Especially the part after you get Luigi. It's like the pit of 100 clouds or whatever. It's like... I hope you like climbing clouds. Apparently this is a maze path. This was a thing in like Mario 1, wasn't it? Where you had to like go through various like paths in certain order or whatever.
Mario wanted the thing where you had to go like
And the castle
up and
stages,
down
right?
in the castle, yeah.
Otherwise
like there
you
were any
would-
doors, but you had to like go around like up and down in a specific way. Or looped you.
Yeah. Like, I think about that and it's like kind of surprises me that such a gimmick was like existed in like that early on. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, that game you can only like scroll the camera one way.
Sure.
So like the amount of ways, if you're like in that situation, like the amount of ways which you can do like is like quite small, right?
Yeah. Ooh! Guess I'm probably supposed to do something about these nerds. No, just open it.
You know, I'm a little surprised that the game can like render all those dudes without like lagging.
They're paper, dude. I mean,
This dude is a
TTYD
troll.
did the same thing.
I guess so.
They're probably using like, you know, whatever that trick is that you can make it so that it renders the same like object a whole bunch of times.
I mean, yeah, I mean, such a thing exists. It's just, I don't know.
What's that called? I can never remember. It has a name.
Trying to decide if I want to solve this particular problem or I should just live without it. I probably should solve it. So I have like a list of line segments, which now it's in 2 space, so they're like a tuple of points, right? And the list of tuple of points, and some of them. And the question is like, can I merge them into like larger tuples, so they can be merged if 2 of the points are the same in like one of the pairs, like on the ends of the pair. And I'm trying to think of an easy way, like saying that if you have this list of tuples, what is like the best way to like merge them as much as possible into like as few tuples as possible.
Good question.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm just redoing stages now. I don't remember this part at all. Was I supposed to find like a fleep thing?
Yeah, I think all of these are fleep things.
I haven't been back to this stage in ages, dude.
Chapter 2.
Okay.
This is one of those moments where I have to like wonder deep down in my heart if these are like copies of the stages or if it's like actually the real stage just under some weird state, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dude, how much damage does this Cheep Cheep take if I smash him right now? No. 0, because I miss. Wait, I missed
0 because you don't have Bowser.
Yeah.
Was that 140 something?
I couldn't tell.
Definitely was 140 something, I'm pretty
It
sure.
got covered up by like the... Oh, here we go, this guy. Yeah, it was 140 something. I just remember last time I went to the card shop, I got like at least 3 Cheep Cheep cards, and I know that I had some before that as well, so it's like...
ridiculous.
Yeah, I was curious. Apparently 140 damage. Although I think that's also doubled because it's a ground pound, right? So not really sure how that all works. No, I didn't do that one, but I did the one at the very, very beginning of the game where Merlin asks you if you are up for saving the world. If you say no like 3 or 4 times, you just game over and have to start from the beginning of the intro cutscene. Which, by the way, took a while. I don't know what possessed me to like do that, but it was a thing. One of these has like a fast flower in it, I think. That sounds incredible. You know, Link, I didn't realize that, like, what you were talking about until after I had done it, and then I, like, looked back at chat and I was like, oh, that's what he means. I had no idea. Oh, great. Because, you know, running through this once wasn't enough. Crap. Is this really this part of the stage you're gonna make me do right now? Without Bowser?
I mean, it could be worse. You could do the cloud part without Luigi.
There's an open chest here. I'm suspicious.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it could be that they like just share state, or that one just is always open in the
Right,
state.
yeah. That
It
was...
does actually kind of hint that maybe it is the same actual room.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if it's a state, because this game probably already uses like states in general.
Mm-hmm. Always deadly serious. Where do I feel like I've heard that joke before?
But I have to wonder if you like can somehow break
Right?
out of here and then like go to the actual place. And then,
Well,
like,
or the other
somehow-
way around, right? Because that would be the...
Oh yeah, go from the area and go straight into this fight.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Today I learned that Luigi is sensitive about his stash.
It's true. I like it how Dementia just lets you pass. Because, you know, it's all part of his Grandmaster plan or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I miss. And Luigi died that day at the end.
That wasn't anime at all. I feel betrayed.
We must grieve him later.
No, no. Yeah.
Immediately cure the poison.
Yep,
Because literally everything cures poison.
it's true. Excuse me?
Nice clip.
Yeah, seriously. Like, normally when that kind of thing happens, it's like some 3D, like, thing. But, like, I was clearly standing on that moments earlier, so... God dang. crap. Spaced further apart than I was expecting. I guess there's a gap every once in a while. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, dang it. Seriously? I guess I needed some use for this fellow. Is this required? Mm-hmm. Oh, it is. Ah, this is the room with the evil stone mooths, or whatever these guys are called. The Mega Mooth. Shout outs to getting like 2000 XP per jump for a while there. If I had more of these guys like together, I could get like some really ridiculous amounts. I don't know how this goes. Job, idiot. No, get back here. Well, this is bad. Oh, he's catching up to me, dude. I wish I could get 3 in a row, but probably be hard. I can't believe I didn't level up off of that, though. Even once.
a lot of damage too, so kind of a... Oh, I'm really close to level up though. Woo! There it is. Alright, well, we've entered the maze section. Oh, sweet. No, I wanted that, actually. It's worth a lot of money. What was that? Something just like was hanging out of the ceiling momentarily. That looked really weird. Oh no! Well, crap, did I go the right way? Worse, dude. Oh yeah, definitely.
Enjoying the 3D maze.
Indeed. Yeah, okay, I see how it is.
Oh, this definitely did not work. I need to do a translate.
Aha, we made it.
Wait, I just managed to draw literally nothing. It didn't crash. Somehow, I managed to write code that didn't actually crash immediately.
That's cool.
But it didn't actually work. But I see something that looks like it's kind of trying to work though.
Nice.
I mean, it totally failed. It just... I think it's just the scaling is wrong actually. It might be the only issue really. So let's Oh, why does this look weird? There's like an extra line here. That's not right. What? Why does that line exist? Oh, I'll have to come back to that one. Oh, did I forget to scale this by W? Is that... Oh, yeah, I just didn't scale everything. And I guess I'll just use one more select. Line. Error? Why? There's no operand between point and scalar? That's sad. Where's that one?
I feel like I've been slowed down significantly here. Okay, this is like the strong sense of working. There's certain things about it that aren't quite correct, but it's like 80% there.
screen. Apparently I'm a minute behind. Let me refresh.
Nice. No surprise there. I'm in a bad spot right now. This guy's like shooting laser beams and bombs at me and stuff. So.
It's kind of a crazy fight.
Yeah, you just kind of jump on a city guys now.
Yeah, you see like a lot of weird attacks.
That you don't really see.
Mhm.
Yeah. Holy smokes, dude, the biggest door.
Great weeping bog monkeys.
This is the moment at which Bowser just grabs Peach and jumps off the tower and vanishes into the distance.
Rip, dude.
Oh! I love this song. I totally forgot the credits music to this game.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I generally wasn't a huge fan of the music in this game, but there's a few really great pieces.
Dang, dude. Like, if you had played this song for me, just like, I don't know, in a Sportbook quiz or something, I would be like, oh my god, this song, I know this song, what is this song, where is this from, why is this amazing? You probably figured out, actually, though, based on, like, instrumentation and such. Main programming. Programming. This game had 6 programmers. Do you believe that?
That's pretty surprising for a game this recent.
I mean, this game isn't exactly recent anymore, believe it or not.
Well, I mean, it's like a Wii game is what I mean. Like, it's... And especially when you compare it to, like, the staff credits list of, like, you know, color splashes and things.
I would have to watch those credits, but yeah. Well, this game was in development for like a long heckin' time, wasn't it? Like, it was in development on the GameCube, I thought, and then it got pushed back to the Wii.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although, I guess as an RPG, there's gonna be almost all the work that goes into it. It's like all,
Yeah.
like writing and
Writing and the art and the music and level
yeah,
design
not
and,
a lot less on the actual programming.
yeah.
Although
So-
that being said, there's still not. There were the 5 artists apparently that just flew by. So it's like. I kind of wonder how much of this game's like code or whatever actually comes from previous projects or whatever. Maybe not even Paper Mario games, but just in general,
I see what you're saying.
like
Yeah,
tool
I don't
chains
know.
and such. I mean, yeah,
Like the actual like a lot of like the animations and physics engines and stuff are like really different from like the other Paper Mario games
Right.
and
I don't
the
think
other
it's-
Mario
yeah.
games. But I wouldn't be
Right,
surprised if they pulled from some other
like
Nintendo
even
game.
just like low level utility library code kind of stuff that it's like.
There's gonna be a certain amount that's like always gonna be shared. I mean,
Yeah.
forget the fact that there's like an SDK for the console and stuff like that like everything shares.
Yeah. But like, for example, a lot of like maybe the dialogue system could be reused, right? Because that's not really much different than any other dialogue system per se. That's kind of like a solved problem nowadays, and even then a days.
Does it really need a plot?
Oh.
Chat's the Mario being stuck in this alternate universe and there's no way to get home. No one talks about how sad that is. This is literally the last Mario game in the timeline.
Well, in this timeline.
The OOT of Mario games is Super Mario Sunshine. Yes?
Sorry, what?
The OOT of Mario games is Super Mario Sunshine.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
It's the Great Divider.
Mario goes back in time and cancels his plane ticket. Oh my god. Wait, so that's like the timeline that still like branches off into Splatoon, but Mario is still alive? Like, is that...
That's where Mario goes to like the Bean Dreamland. I try to remember. There's no way to get like Tippy back at this point, right?
No, but you can get like a robot mecha Tippy. I don't remember
Yeah.
where exactly. It's like Tippy Mark 300 or something like that. It's probably from Francis. I
Mm-hmm.
think you buy it
Yeah.
for like 300 or 500 coins or something like that. $999. Well, screw me. That's a lot of money. Like, I've still got all these maps and cards to buy. How can I afford a TP 2.0? Well, I mean, I'll probably just do the Amazy Daisy strats, but... $199 coins just sucks because it means that you're probably actually, selling something that's gonna push you over that. Well, that's forever. Time to sell it all. Dude, are we gonna finally find out who this girl's boyfriend is? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, he's in the arcade. That's what I thought all along, but... I like it how it's still, like, kind of unclear. Don't blame him, yeah. I don't blame him either.
Oh, that's why that was looking weird. Okay.
It's O'Chunks! What's up, O'Chunks? I don't actually know where she is, to be honest with you. But I assume I'll run into her eventually. Ah, yeah. Oh.
Alright.
A hairplane. Is this lamppost bent or is it an optical illusion? It's actually bent. Okay. Yeah. Aren't Merlin and Norlem kind of out of a job now that like this whole prophecy business is over?
World of bats and men. The heck does that mean, dude?
I mean, I assume that's referring to Tippy and Blumiere.
No, but they're not the same species.
Well,
Supposedly,
it's probably
Tippy
somewhat
is just a
figurative.
human, right? That's they like say that.
Yeah, she's human, but Blumiere is like they both got transformed, right? So like Tippy got turned from a human into a pixel, right?
I guess.
And like Blumiere was like a bat and took the form of a human, right? So that's like what that story says, and he is like.
I must have read it backwards because I thought that it said that Bat was the girl in that
No,
story.
no. Yeah, no, the guy was the bat, and he turned into a human to be with the girl
I see.
for rescuing him.
The Pixel Uprising. What? More Pixel Uprising.
All this lore, oh my gosh.
What? Dude, what? Even more Pixel Uprising.
The Pixel Queen! Dude, he keeps going. What the heck? So I guess all of that was supposed to be like some super roundabout like backstory for Dementia?
I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah.
Trying to write commit
Right.
comments.
Code.
No, just commit comments right now.
Same thing, dude. That is one hecking expensive map. Holy smokes. 230 coins? Dude, I don't have that kind of money.
What?
If you go to Francis's place, you can buy something good. I didn't already know that. Well, I did, but I shouldn't have. Wait. What? How?
The real question is, where is Mimi? Wait, who the heck are you? What?
So how big is Captain Gills right now? Very. Oh, he's got little... got little babies, and also there's a lot more skeletons down there. It's, great. Dude, jumping is hard. Maisie Daisy didn't come back. Sad news. Basically, yeah, it's accurate. About as accurate as it gets. So I don't know if there's a better way to respawn this dude or not. Or if this even works to begin with. Hopefully at least like restarting the stage in its entirety is sufficient, but I don't know. Maybe this game has like a 2-screen rule. If I go 2 screens away from the enemy, it'll respawn or something. Wishful thinking. Boy, is getting to the card shop kind of annoying. First try, baby.
So is that enough to respawn them? Oh, it is. Aha.
Yeah, I think this is like the spot.
Yeah.
You need to go through the door and back, and I think this respawns.
It seems like you have to go 2 screens away, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe you like go to the door and down a pipe or something.
That's what I've started doing, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like.
That seems to do the trick. I kind of want to jump on one of these guys now to see how much damage I do, but also seems like a bad idea because then it would kill it.
I mean, I'll give you XP and coins, I guess.
Yeah, but far fewer coins than selling one of these cards would give me.
I assume you're not max level.
Oh no. Good joke.
So is max level really 99 then?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
What are you now?
I don't know what it is.
But what are you now?
Oh. Let's find out. I'm level 26.
How are you only 26? I feel like you're 80 right now because of like how like raffle stopping you are on everything. You just get like a really low level in this game in general.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you want to like compare it to like the first 2 games, then it's like in the first 2 games you need to have like 3 levels in order to like increase all your stats by like if you're like evenly spreading them to increase your health by 5. And this one you only level every 2 times. So like I guess you'd have like a 50% higher level in like the originals than you would in this one. But then it's like I feel like you're really over leveled and like
I don't feel like I'm over. Well, I don't.
like what kind of level did you finish like TTYD at?
Well, probably at least in the 30s.
Yeah, let's say like it's like way higher. I don't know. I guess like your damage doesn't really go up quite as quickly because like it's not like your damage goes up by 1 every time you get increase your badge points, right? It's
Right.
usually goes up by a lot less than that. So maybe that's like why it feels like you're so strong. And the fact that it's like way easier to dodge damage in this game. So like,
Well, and also on top of that, I've gotten a few of those permanent upgrades for both health and attack. So it's like
sure.
my actual level is like not quite accurate to my. Yeah.
Right, but it's more like just like the straight damage you're doing.
Sure, but things have a lot more HP in this game than they do in
True,
PTYD.
but you still like kind of like crush the bosses and stuff like that.
That's just normal in this game. I don't know. It's just how.
Yeah, I
it
mean
is.
everything's just so weak. You just kill everything on like a couple jumps. I don't know. I mean, you're definitely over leveled, right? There's like no like question on that one.
I mean, I haven't been grinding, but
I mean, you did the pit and stuff. By the way, I don't know if you know this, but you can just jump off the top. You don't have to take the elevator.
no, if you jump off the top, it takes you down to the floor above here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I thought it worked when you jump on the left side, but I guess why would it work that way?
No, they both take you down to the same floor, and then you have to take that elevator instead. If you're going
Yeah,
for
I just thought there was like someone to jump off the left side of the floor above here, but
the very beginning of the game when you're going for that heart pillar, that's the way to go. But
then
also,
you have
if,
to never go back there.
if you're heading for flop side, I think it's probably faster to jump off the right side of the tower, take that elevator, and then just go right, because that... I don't know, just less walking, I guess. But...
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess I can solo this guy, doesn't really matter.
Well, I pretty much got the feature I wanted to get done. Now I'm kind of Amoeba's like working on getting it more integrated into the editor.
Cool.
So I'll let that go, but I'm pretty happy with it. I was a little surprised like by the time I actually like kind of finished like kind of writing out the codes like first draft. I was basically done first try. Like by the time I like actually like got to start rendering, like actually like start running the code, it like there was a couple really minor bugs, but it basically worked first try. Which is like really unusual. It just took me like 3 days of staring at like paint drawings. like I like keep opening up paint and like there's like I'm like there's one point it's like if I have like 2 points and I have some like X value, how do I like interpolate like what the Y value would be between those 2 points? And I'm like let me try to derive this formula again real quick. There's a lot of me just drawing things in paint and deriving geometry stuff. Because I was like, how much of this can I just like solve with just like a basic form, like mathematical formula, and how much of this requires some like conditional like shenanigans.
Right.
Computational topology, dude.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It's a thing.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I've heard the term, I have no idea what it is though.
Well, it has to do with that kind of crap, I think.
Okay. You grabbed Tippy yet? You just ran past the door.
I don't have 999 coins, unfortunately.
Oh, is that what it costs?
Apparently.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, this is a way to infinitely farm money.
It's not, actually.
Wow. It's like already very little, and then it turns into 0.
This guy's
You
not
could
giving me
also
money
give
either.
nothing.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Shoot.
the characters that pop up when you like do a flourish or whatever the heck they're called.
Oh, like
Or
on the
like-
sides of the screen?
Yeah, they're pretty random. Like none of them are like characters that are like in the game. Tiptron card. Yeah, I mean spoilers. It's not even, you don't even have that yet.
Yeah. That's a good point. I also don't. I'm like 8 coins shy. What a joke, dude. Oh, I'm so close. Ah, seriously? Dang it, dude.
Dude, I got Pi sufficiently fooled me.
Congrats.
Yeah. He's been doing this challenge that he made up called Iron Mon.
Go on.
I don't know what it is. I haven't really been watching it. It's some Pokemon challenge where I think he like only plays like Iron Pokemon or something like that.
Okay.
Steel, well, I guess it'll be Steel
Yeah,
or whatever. And I think it's like permadeath, something like that apparently. So it's like,
Nuzlocke type deal.
yeah. But of course it's like it looks like the RuneScape challenge, and I'm just like fooled hardcore.
Ha. You're funny.
Didn't even really intend that, but that's fine.
Good. No.
Agreed.
To the wrong stage. Time to run all the way to 3-4 instead of just
Time to get that like counter like pixel that you've never used again. I don't even know what that guy does. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like a spike ball. You use it and you become spiky and you damage things with spikes. It's like
Okay.
basically the spike power from Kirby, pretty much.
That sounds good.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I never really used it.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah. The kitty lasers! Screw me!
can even flutter.
I like Peach is like super amazed.
Yeah. I'm also the owner of being broke. Cool. Still not sure what the point of that, like, gate is, but, you know.
Yeah, I think it's just either to force you to not be 3D the whole time, or because 3D kind of makes it an easy mode, or it's just because the camera there is like really messed up and they just don't want you to go through there in 3D mode because of the bad camera.
I guess, but I don't really buy that second excuse because they don't really care anywhere else in the game. As we've mentioned.
As we've mentioned, yeah.
Yeah. Holy heck!
Oh. I didn't know those were like in the game.
Yeah, I think that's the second one I've found now. Or the... I don't know how many I've found total. I think I've gotten just 2, yeah. There's an equivalent health upgrade item, which I think I've also found 2 of. And those were in the room that you go to the Pit of 100 Trials from Flipside. There's like this big chest behind the pipe. And I went to the wrong place, dang it. In that big chest was like the plus thing, and then on the flop side in the same like location, the big chest had the plus the other thing. And now I've found plus health and plus power from these maps, I guess. There you go.
Okay.
I fell all the way down, to no one's surprise. Yeah, that's all the way like up at the top, isn't it?
Do you know how to make icons?
Oh boy. Wait, just like a file, or do you mean like to actually add it to an executable?
Like the file.
The way that I've done it recently is to use there's a command line tool called Image Magic, I think, which I
Okay.
also use for various things. It can do all sorts of like cropping and transparency, but it's a command line tool, so it's got various things. But anyway, it can convert between like pretty much any format and any other format, including .ico, and like you just feed it a bunch of images of the various resolutions or whatever, and it'll make an ICO file for you. I know another like I guess popular tool for doing ICOs is GIMP. I think that one can make.
Yeah, well, I also think like you can make vectorize icon files as well, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't know about those. That's
Yeah,
definitely
I
a
don't-
thing. I actually
don't know
also
how
think
those
that Visual Studio can make icons. It has like a tool for like that.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, it's weird, but I also don't know like if it has
Why
to be like
didn't you
a
just send me a picture of code? What is going on?
what?
Here, go ahead.
I don't remember exactly how it works.
I see. I can look into it, I guess. I just wasn't sure it was something you were... Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. Image Magic is what I've used most recently, and it's pretty good for all sorts of various like image manipulation stuff that can be annoying without,
Yeah, basically the problem that we kind of sit on is that we want to have like icons and stuff for our toolbars and stuff like that.
Sure. Wait, do
And-
those need to be icons though?
No, they can be text.
No. I mean, why do they need to be ICOs specifically? Can they
I
not be
think
like
so,
other image
yeah.
formats? Seriously?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they can either be text or icons, I believe. They're your choices. But the thing is that, like, because I think it wants things that are vectorized. Because you can vectorize icons and text is vectorized.
I guess.
But the
so.
problem is that, like, we were like, well, a lot of things we want to do don't exist, and we're kind of just pulling from the UTF library to just because we don't have any icons. And then we found out, well, besides the fact, first of all, that there's a lot of things that we want that just don't exist. But also, it turns out that like if you're running on like Windows like 8, I think, maybe 7. If you run like older versions of Windows, it doesn't have UTF or UTF-8. Like it's not. You have to install like the font, all like onto your operating system. It just like doesn't come default. So if you boot up Smart, you don't have that like font installed, then like all the icons just show up as like the question mark boxes or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's just like annoying, and we're like, we just tell people to install the font, but like ideally we should just have something included, both because that's not an issue and also so that you can actually have things that are like most appropriate for like what they are.
I'm just surprised that they have to be ICOs and you can't just use like a PNG or something.
I'd have to look into it. Yeah.
So like, I assume that like you set these things like at design time as some like property on the component or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea how like the form design works or looks in whatever you're doing. The way it works in the VCL, which I don't think is what you're using, but there's most components that, like, it matters have something called an image list.
Okay.
And so like, for example, like a toolbar might have an image list property which you can set, and that gets populated any number of various ways. You can give it lots of different formats, but then what you do is, like, if you have a button on that toolbar, the button has a property which is image index, and you just set it to the image index of the appropriate thing that you want, and it just gets off that list.
Huh. And that's the thing in WinForms, or is that a?
It's in VCL. I don't know how it works in
Mhm.
any other visual. Or like action lists are the same way. Action list has a image list
I mean,
property.
typically in WinForms, you basically load an image statically and then just give the button a pointer to that image to render.
I see.
I mean, you can load it dynamically as well, but that's kind of like typically what you're gonna do for like performance.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, again, I don't really know how WinForms works at all, but
Mm-hmm.
is WinForms like is the thing that's describing your form, like there's a file that describes your form, right? At some level.
Yeah,
Is that
there's
code,
a-
or is it like
Yes,
some?
it is. It is code.
Is it just like C# code, or is it like a different?
It's C# code.
So
yeah.
yeah, so you could just like write one of those from scratch yourself, right?
Yes, you wouldn't want to.
No, of course not.
However,
Of course
basically, so this is like the main reason why WinForms is bad. So the designer, there's like a whole interface writing the UI.
Mhm.
It basically has to like parse that code
Of course,
and like
yeah.
figure out what it visually looks like for the editor. And when you make changes, it has to like generate the appropriate code.
Your code, yeah.
And so there's a lot of things that you might want to do that you can't, because it's like if you make certain changes to the code, to like the base code, the designer might not be able to interpret it anymore, and now it won't render your thing at all.
Right.
It's like what even like won't render that one thing, it just won't do anything at all. Like you have to, it has to be able to parse the entire file
Yeah.
for it to render, which is very frustrating. But
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So that's like one of the big problems with WinForms. And if you want to make some sort of like, if you want to programmatic like scan over your whole code and make like a change to like a lot of different components at once or whatever,
Mhm.
or something like that, like that's gonna be a huge pain button in WinForms, because it's like in this code file that you have to like scan over, and like any change you make, you basically means you have to parse yourself and then change it that way, and it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really horrible. And so that's like one of the main advantages of like WPF is that in WPF, they describe the whole design in a more design-oriented form. It's basically HTML, XML.
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
And then what happens is that when you compile, it'll take that like design format and generate the code that is appropriate for it.
I see.
So it still does end up generating that like code, but there's like this you kind of always work in this more design-oriented format, which has limitations obviously, because if you want to do something wacky that you like, you don't care about the designer for whatever reason, you can't, because you like
you just have to do you have to do it
yeah
at like creation in the actual the runtime.
There's a lot of advantages. Like if you're used to HTML, then it's like, oh, it's very similar. If you're not used to HTML, then you realize that's a terrible. HTML's awful. One of the things that I think it's really bad at in general is that a lot of normal layout things that were easy in WinForms, most of those things are much harder to do. So if you want to have like more particular, hey, I want this thing in this like spot and like have this in this spot and so on and so forth. If you've ever written HTML before, which you have, you like know that that's like a huge pain in the butt, right? And so it's just as much of a pain in the butt in WPF.
Even with a designer.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, the designer definitely makes it easier, but it's still like it's a struggle. It's a really struggle to get. There is like even like CSS like things too, but the thing is, there's some things that are really powerful about WPF, and one of the things that are really powerful about WPF that I'm aware of is data binding and templating. And so data binding basically is this idea that you can basically bind like underlying data directly to like some element in your form. And so when you modify in the form, it updates the data and vice versa. And like really simplifies that kind of common, paradigm where you have a form that is asking user for data or presenting user with data or both, and being able to have those like in sync is like super it's way easier. And you can have like much more complex kinds of things. So in WinForms, there's also data binding with very specific things, but those things also expect very specific kinds of data. So WPF binding, you pretty much, as long as you like basically describe your binding in some way, then you can like pretty much bind any kind of data, which is really, really nice. And it also includes things like lists and such.
Yep.
And complex structures, and then you can combine with templating. And templating is the idea where you can describe basically you can make a component and describe what the component looks like, and you can say like things are bound to it and so on and so forth, but like not actually instantiate it. And then you can like say bind an array and have each element of that array be an instance of that template. And so you'll have like a list, and it'll have like a list of those, like it'll create like a thing for each of those lists of like that full like object. So it makes like really nice looking UIs really easy to make that involve complex like data and data lists and so on and so forth. But when I used it, I very quickly ran into, well, yes, it's true, there's also a lot of things that are like missing from it. So for example, all that data binding is really only for 1D things. As soon as you're doing 2D things, you're gonna have to like start implementing a bunch of stuff yourself. So I learned that quickly. The other thing is that like a lot of like component modules and stuff like that existed in WinForms are just missing in WPF. And it's not like they're like missing for any particular reason. As far as I know, they just like were never implemented, or they just like weren't implemented to the same level.
I see.
It's like weird because every time I use like WPF, it always kind of feels like it's like beta, honestly.
Well,
but it's pretty old.
Here's a question:
Does do any or either of these like multi-platform, or is it still all just Windows?
So they're all basically still Windows, yeah. Supposedly, I've heard that there is like a there is like support for WPF and WinForms with .NET Core, but like I think even though that exists, there doesn't exist an implementation for those frameworks for other operating systems.
The reason I was asking was just because, like, all this stuff is just wrapper for, you know, Windows.
Yeah, it's all
Windows
using the
components or whatever,
Windows
right?
like framework. Yeah.
So I was wondering possibly that, you know, maybe some of these things are less implemented or whatever to be more cross-platform, but that's
So there's
probably-
another format which I know nothing about. It's like PW, or I don't remember what it's called. This is like an even more modern thing than WPF, and I don't know anything about it. But there's another one which is ASP, which I don't know if you're familiar with.
ASP? ASP.NET?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I know the name.
Okay, so ASP is basically it's basically like Node, right? So you run a program, and that serves a web page.
Oh,
is the
sure.
idea.
Yeah, okay. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
And so you could say run an Electron app that's tied to your program, and your program will serve the Electron web page.
Yeah.
And so therefore you can write your GUI completely in HTML, with like, and then everything's .NET Core, and then it's totally platform free as long as you have implementations of Electron for other platforms which exist, right? So like that's like a pretty, in quotes, easy, because you have to create all that link and set it all up, but like that is like a way to make a C# program multi-platform without having to rely on any kind of like crazy third-party stuff so much.
Right, but the server still needs to be running on Windows.
No, it'd be running on .NET Core.
Ah,
Yeah, so it would be platform free.
gotcha.
Yeah, and it effectively just becomes an Electron app.
Sure, but it could also actually just be networked, right?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can
You could
obviously
actually
use
have a web
ASP as
server.
an actual
Yeah.
server.
Yeah.
But I mean, like you can have a program. The point is like if you just want a program that's like a local program, it's not connected to the internet or anything,
Yeah.
but be able to be platform free, then like using ASP plus Electron is like one way to use C#
See.
and
yeah.
That was kind of more the idea. But yes, ASP is kind of more intended to be a like more for a server,
Right.
like dishing out web pages.
Mhm.
And of course you're limited to the limits of, you know, JavaScript and HTML.
Which
which
you know,
have-
the sky is the limit, but yeah.
Well, I mean, yes, but like there are going to be like certain limitations that exist from both a design perspective and such, and
Yeah.
like, but one of the big problems is that the design of that UI is so different. Like actually design it so different from everything else that it becomes very hard
Yeah.
for like the same developers. But that like is where you would have someone like, you know, your web designer like be working on that, and it's totally separate from like the other program, like completely like separated things that kind of, there's like a ASP is like communicating between the two. But yeah, the other approach is to use .NET Core and then find someone who's implemented the framework for like WinForms or WPF or whatever for other platforms. And I think some of those might exist actually, but yeah. You also might be able to pull out Qt, I think Qt, I don't know if Qt has like a C# .NET Core like implementation or not, but I think it probably does. Usually people use it with either Python or C++ is kind of like the typical like things it's used with.
Don't know
But-
if I'm aware of Qt.
Oh, you know what Qt is? Yeah, it's another. It looks good. I
Wait,
haven't-
is that one in... That's a one that has a Python like library, doesn't it?
Yeah, there is a Python.
Okay, maybe that's why I've heard of it then, actually.
Well, it's not really a library, but yeah, it's an entire graphic framework, right? And
Sure.
so you have to have like a whole, like, you basically have to like compile like a program that like is not part of Python, and like they like are like tied together, like almost spawn the other.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a whole thing, and it's actually a big mess to work with, and it's also huge. It's like a giant, like it's a very like
It's a heavy thing.
it's a
yeah.
very heavy framework, but it looks good and it's pretty uniform across systems. Like it does a good job being like pretty like things that work everywhere, and things that like and they look appropriate for their operating system and stuff like that. Unlike TK, which tries that and does a terrible job, and
Yeah,
it's
well,
also
it looks
like
bad in every
impossible to
operating
use.
system. Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks bad on every operating system, and it's also like a lot of things just don't render correctly at all on certain operating systems, like especially Linux, as I found.
Yeah.
Like it'll do things like render white text on white backgrounds and stuff like that when it's like black on white on other operating systems.
That's funny, dude.
Yeah. But this thing we talk about every once in a while when talking about smart, because we would like it to be, platform free. But doing so is actually pretty hard. I also wouldn't mind getting off of WinForm, moving to WPF for a lot of things that we do. Like a lot of things we do would actually be like a lot easier or nicer in WPF. And supposedly you can actually mix and match,
I
right?
was just about to ask. Yeah.
Yeah, so supposedly you can. I haven't done it before. There's also certain things you can do that I haven't. So it used to be there's usually something called XNA, which I don't know if you're familiar with.
That's the thing that like Xbox used, right?
Yeah, so they had an XNA was a thing that you had for .NET that you could. It was basically a rendering framework.
It also had
So-
stuff for like controller input and like
And it also
sound
had
and
stuff for
right?
controllers. Yeah, it's stuff for controllers, it's stuff for sound,
It's
and that's stuff
basically like
for
some-
rendering.
Like gaming framework, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a big game framework, and it had stuff for both Xbox Live Arcade and Windows, right?
Mhm.
And also I think the mobile like Windows 10 phone or whatever. But they deprecated it eventually. It's like totally dead. When the Xbox 360 like retired, they got rid of XNA, basically. You would think they would like keep it around and try to have like a more newer version of Xbox Arcade on the Xbox One, but they didn't. They just kind of killed it, and Xbox Live Arcade is just dead. So whatever. But that was like a really nice way to just like you could have a project and then just stick in a frame somewhere in your WinForm window or whatever, and that would just be like OpenGL, and then you could just do
draw to it,
OpenGL,
yeah.
and then you can have a shader and all this stuff just like inside of your normal form, which is great because the normal things you would need to do to like do those kinds of things, I mean, you pretty much all of those require some
Goes
Windows
straight to
framework.
Windows. Yeah.
Yeah, and to do it, and just like they're all bad to be honest, and so just having something that's built into the frames is really nice. So supposedly there's like a way to still do something like that with Windows. With WinForm, I think with WPF, not with WinForms. I
The
think.
control that I'm familiar with, again, this isn't VCL, but it's called the paint box.
Hmm.
Yeah. You can do all sorts
Yeah.
of stuff
So
on that.
there's something called a canvas.
Sure.
is what-
Yes, that's the
and-
Windows thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But typically the canvas has like really limited things you can do. You can draw to it and you can like put images on it and so on and so
Yeah.
forth, but it's all from it's not using like shaders or OpenGL.
Yeah,
like
it's using
most
like
of those things.
brushes and pens and
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah.
So but apparently there is a way to actually get that GPU level stuff. I just don't know how it works. We don't really use it at all in Smart.
Mhm.
I would have liked to be honest. We've talked about doing it. It's just that it's one of those. It would be kind of like a major implementation thing.
Yeah.
So we're just like, yeah. And they're definitely like you can use the program and be like, yeah, I can definitely feel there's like places where it like lags up or the program uses. I mean, the program uses a lot of memory. Like that's one thing that we've kind of just like we talk about once in a while. Like we should like improve. Or sometimes we talk about like, man, Smart uses up a lot of RAM, and we're just like, oh well. Like every time we're just kind of like, we're much less concerned about like RAM usage, and we care more about like just performance. So we do like a lot of caching.
Mhm.
But even still, it's like you can definitely like see it like struggling at times. And if it was like running in like a purely GPU engine, then it was just like it would just be so much smoother. Good luck finding this correct pillar, by the way.
Having trouble, dude. It might not even be on this stage. It's like kind of concerning. No, this doesn't make any sense either. No, I mean, I guess unless it's here. But it would have shown the star in the picture. I think. Yeah, it's probably the next stage. Well, I hope so anyway, because otherwise I'm climbing here again. It's just that there's already definitely 2 in the next chapter, so I'm like, is there really 3 of them?
Mm.
Perhaps I should just try dropping a little bit. Down from the big cloud, but... I mean, I definitely have a guess of where it could be. It's just... I have my doubts. Ah, I hate everything.
But yeah, the Electron route is what OOT randomizer ended up doing. as
Oh,
you'd
so
already
that's
know.
C sharp?
No, that's Node.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it runs Node with Node plus Electron.
Yeah.
Now that one has some simplicity because there's no like active communication really between the front end UI and the Python side so much. There's like a little bit, but it's like kind of trivial amounts. Like you don't have things where it's like you need the settings and update and so on and so forth. Because like the way it works is like basically what happens is that the Python side will generate like here's a list of all the settings that exist and the types of the settings and properties the settings have and etc etc. And then so it tells Node that, and then Node will generate the web page and like hand that to the user in Electron.
Right.
And then Electron runs, and then you hit OK. No, it generates a file that has just as a settings file, and then Node will go back and then tell the randomizer to run using that settings file.
Okay.
So they're like, it's like very little real communication kind of going back and forth. Compared to like having something like a live editor or whatever, right?
Well, I mean, that's what you hope for.
I mean, it's definitely a lot easier.
Yeah.
Sure. I can't believe there wasn't a secret down there.
The camera followed me for a little bit, so I was thinking
I
maybe.
think there's a secret on the left side.
Yeah, maybe.
I thought you got it earlier,
I
actually.
think I did, yeah. You think this is it?
I'm gonna try all these pillars.
Aha! I found it! Finally, dude. Crap.
Just realized that I've only eaten one meal today.
Oops. It's probably not good for you. Ah, yeah, it was over there. Okay. Whatever it was, I got it already, probably.
I thought it was a good joke. Whoa. Have I ever heard this song in my life? I don't think I have. What the heck? There's like a song that plays here when it's like happy again. That definitely does not play during the main game. Huh. Yeah, there's like a song there. It's weird. Should have scanned Love Bee. See what the Tiptron has to say about it. It's probably different than what she used to say before. Might as well use these now, I guess. Enjoy the trial stew.
You ever figure out what that does?
Yeah, it does that. It gives you...
Drops to 1 HP and what?
It gives you 100 times as much HP you lost in points. So I just got 8400 points.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, there's probably better ways to get points, but...
Yeah, how hard is it to make it?
Oh, extremely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I figured. I figured you're gonna fill your inventory with them.
Well, and you have to heal every time too, because otherwise it doesn't...
Well, you could just go to, say, like, the underwear.
Sure.
Healing
Jump in the
fountain.
fountain.
Right
Yeah, that's
there.
true.
Like, right at the start.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point. But, yeah, in order to make that, you have to... Okay, so... Ice, the ice thingo, ice storm, and a turtley leaf. I don't even know if you can buy turtley leaves. I think they might only be drops. Ice storms cost 40 coins. If you put an ice storm and a turtley leaf together, you get a snow bunny. Yes. Now,
Okay.
if you put a snow bunny and a pink apple together, which you know you can only find in that stage in the clouds, you get a pink snow bunny, or a berry snow bunny, I think is what it's called. If you mix a snow bunny and a berry snow bunny, you get the couple's cake. And then you have to put a poison shroom in the couple's cake, and you get trial state.
What the heck?
So it's like 2 ice storms, 2 turtley leaves, a pink apple, and a poison shroom. I don't really know how you get poison shrooms either, to be honest with you. It's some drop from, like, Cursias or whatever. Hard to get, basically. And then you have to cook them all together, and yeah, it's an ordeal. Basically, the point is that no, it's not worth the points. That's pretty for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's easier ways to just kill tons of enemies or something.
Yeah, the Mooths, dude. The Mooths are great.
Yeah.
I don't know where this could possibly be. This last one. It's like, okay, nondescript door. Good luck. God dang.
Yeah, I guess just run through everything.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not even in the right, like, place. Dang it.
Whoops. So you are finishing off your recipes, or are you,
I'm not quite there yet. I still have to make the block and the mystery box. I was kind of planning on doing these maps, I guess. And then I don't know how much money I'm gonna need to just get the rest of the cards. It's kind of like a open-ended money problem here. But I've got to do Sammer and I've got to do Flopside again, so that's a thing. I'm not really sure what else I'm missing, but... How many cards do I have left? A few. 56 to be exact.
It's a lot of cards.
Less than I was expecting, I'll be honest with you.
Did you do a lot of buying cards after finishing the game?
Not after finishing the game, after doing Flopside Pit. So there's definitely guys from this chapter that I didn't even have a chance at, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know what the remaining cooking recipes are. Oh, the discs, you mean? I mean, yeah, I guess. I have 7 pages on the thing. So I think it's probably all of them, but I don't know. Oh, seriously? Rare.
I'm not sure why like some of these like unique cards are like more rare than others.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it has something to do with the fact of like how hard they were to obtain, maybe, but like I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird. Oh, that's weird. Excuse me? Could that have been any, like, more awkward than it was?
What? What the heck? There was like no door or anything.
Well, and also it wasn't like a black screen like normal.
Yeah, I think that was a bug.
It's
Oh,
weird. Now that I'm here, I need to figure out exactly which like mirror it is. Might just be this one right here. Crap, it's not.
Okay, that looked right.
It really does. It's kind of a problem.
There's a little bit of like, I don't like, just keep trying, and a little like, oh, maybe it shows up later, or on the flip
Yeah.
side or something.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Well, there's also another room like this, so...
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly. It might look kind of the same.
Well, this map is really drawing attention to the fact that they are literally the same. Copy pasted.
It's not the first time that's happened either, so... Where it's like, I'm looking at like the minute details in the background or whatever. I'm like very sure that like this is the place, and then I go to another room that has exactly the same like background and the same layout of the pipe and the door, and it's like, god dang it. Why you do this? Do I have to like go through this sequence here again? Probably do.
Whatever, I remember it, probably. Oh yeah, look at that, it's exactly the heckin' same. Okay. Dude.
Dementia.
Killing these guys is a trap.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure how you jump on them without falling into the pit.
You just have to do a high jump off of them. So I'm looking for a room where I exit a door and there's like nothing in the background. I kind of am suspicious that it's like the final boss room, but that did have things in the background at one point, so don't know. Right, bad guy meeting room is the final boss room. Same place. Let's just look at the map one more time to be like extra sure. Wall kick, dude. Remember when I clipped through one of these platforms and fell because of it? That was cool. That's not good. Ah, it's the Muth room. There really are quite a lot of them, aren't there? Wow, Peach is really bad at this, actually. I can't believe it. Oh, I need to, like, not die.
No, I fucking fell off him, dude. I was about to get the triple and start getting 4K per jump. And I messed it up. Oh, whatever. I leveled up, I guess. Well, I skipped AMQ today, so you know. The heck. Well, this is pretty the last door, so they better be here. Oh yeah, it's definitely here. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's very what I was expecting. So is the giant door still here? No, you just leave. Can't go back to the wedding hall. I don't know what I have. That's kind of a problem. I wish it would tell you if you owned it or not.
Looks like I don't have Dark Hammer, bro. At least.
I think I'm gonna crash.
Yeah, I'm getting there too. It's definitely pretty late.
Alright, well. Good luck trying to finish everything tonight.
Yeah, it's not happening. I'm going to bed.
Alright, well, see you around.
See ya. Just need to get to a save point. Trying to decide if I should do Sammer Kingdom or Pit 2 first. I don't really have a strong preference between the two. I do want to do the pit after basically getting most of the cards though, because I want to go in there knowing if there's anything that I need to capture. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to like get it from grab bags or whatever, and that could be painful potentially. I still haven't failed this once. Which kind of worries me, I'll be honest. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I get, like, too certain that I can just go back and forth without saving, and then I'm missing one, and then just have to, like, reload from, do them all over again or whatever. Save at least every 2, but... This does seem like a pretty good way to get money. I mean, I guess if the speedrun does it, it's gotta be, but I do wonder if it's really, like, the utmost greatest. I can't think of anything really much better, but it does take some time to go back and forth between these rooms and buying the cards and all that stuff, buying and selling them. But like, that'd be true of just about any method. I feel like if you're like farming like the piggy bank enemies, like you have to run back and forth and reload them too. And you're getting a lot of money, but you're getting way less money per piggy bank room than you are with this guy. This guy's worth 300 coins each time. Those piggy banks probably give you like no more than 50 for sure, and I think it's probably more along the lines of like, 25 or something. But there's some other things that like, well, I don't know what enemies drop shooting stars, if any, but there's some enemies that definitely drop thunderbolts and some other things that like you cook them and they sell for like 100 or 200 or whatever it happens to be. Like the guy that was selling the shooting stars one-time deal, he sold like 2 of them total, 2 or 3 of them total for 120 coins each. You cook those up and you gain like a 85 coin profit or something, which is pretty good. I mean, I guess it doesn't really compare to this still. This is like a 200 coin profit, but Racktail is for sale. Is that like a super rare one, or do I have that? Do you have to buy that from this guy? I wonder if there's anything you have to buy from this guy. Fractail. Yeah, I don't have Racktail. It's probably rare from the other guy. How did I get so many? I caught them. That's like what I'm doing here. You just go to the Amazy Daisy place, you catch one, you respawn him, and you catch one, and you respawn him, and then you catch one, and... It seems like a really good way of making money. You just have to go do it a few times. Where's the Amazy Daisy place? I'll go back to it, I guess, in a moment, because that's where I'm headed, so I can catch like 9 more. I'm gonna buy that Racktail though. I do have Thwomp, right? Or do I just have all these other, like, weird, like, spiky tromps and stuff? Thwomp. Yeah, I've got them already. Okay. Okay, so this is the spot. It's in 5-2. 2. Run through this first room. There's nothing to do here. Now, run through this room. I'm gonna save because I just bought like 1,000,000 cards. It's in the store. Jump over this hole. I usually try to kill this guy because otherwise he gets in my way. If you flip here, there's an Amazing Daisy. Guaranteed every time. And then you catch him. And then you make 200 coin profit. And then if you leave this room and then you go another room, like 1 room away, he'll respawn. So if I, like, for example, go into this pipe. Go back over here. This guy's back. So is the Amazing Daisy. So yeah, there you go. Really good money. Just have to do that 7 more times and then probably have to do it 9 more times again, but you know. That will be a joyous occasion for tomorrow. I need to go to bed. So, thanks for watching. Good night. See ya.